go. What's up, Sven? We back. Good afternoon, Sven. Good afternoon. 1:32, I think. Probably 2:32. I think that clock's right. I don't think it switched over to Eastern time. Matthew, I ain't seen you in a minute, buddy. Hit that like button while you're dropping in. Super busy. I can tell I ain't seen you in a minute. Been doing all right. Been working on your watch hours. Yeah, you gotta get 3,000 and 4,000. I can't remember. I think 4,000 is merchandise or something. 3,000 is ads, something like that. I don't remember. I'm almost to 3,000. Almost monetized. So I appreciate y'all's help. We're almost to monetization. I guess we'll probably be there in January, February. It really depends. Depends on, because it's all about the people that watch. If you hit the like button, and, get some more subscribers and people to join the chat. It's hard to do. YouTube's hard. They say it's the most difficult platform to make content for people and succeed at. And I like a challenge. If you know me, I like a challenge. But I'm not really in it. I'm not in it to get fame and fortune. I'm in it basically to talk to people, get to know folks. And it's been an awesome ride getting to know everybody. It's super hard. Yeah, you really gotta put forth the effort. It is difficult. Oh yeah, 3,000 giving memberships out. Yeah, right. That's right. It is hard. You gotta, yeah, like you gotta do a lot, man. It is hard to get monetized. I've been doing it for a year now, and I'm still not still not monetized. It's, I mean, which you really could get monetized quicker, but it's all about how much time you have available to put into it. And that's what is the hard part for me, is the time to actually make the channel look presentable and really make better content besides just trucking. And outside of trucking, I don't really have too much people find interesting. So I think what the things I'm into is may be considered by the majority of people kind of boring, because all like my hobbies are is learning, studying law, studying economics, and I like to read, and like there's not much I can do to entertain people in that sector. So the only sector I really got I can entertain people is just really talk to them, get to know them. And while I'm working, because all I do is sit here and drive this truck, shift gears, grind gears. And I think a lot of people don't find that interesting. It's like, oh, this guy, all he's doing on YouTube is trucking for the majority of the time. So like, naturally, it's not going to be a really successful channel. Because I'm just driving a truck, They wants to sit there and talk to me while I'm trucking, Which a lot of you do, There's a handful of people that's been here a while, like Manilow and you, Matthew, and Bill, and Mike, and Patrick, and Kales, and there's a bunch of other ones. There's a handful. And then you got some that jump in from time to time, like Shannon and Catherine. That's all I know where I was getting on. But yeah, if you could just get likes and get some subscribers, it help you get monetized, but it's hard for me to get. I can usually get 10 likes every live I do usually, but like it's not enough. You got to get past 50 for it to really make any difference, and that's very hard to do. I've only got past 50 maybe 6-7 times. Like I said, he's got 372 subs. I'm one of them, right? I watched you in a live the other day. I think it was yesterday. I can't remember briefly. I am not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere, Matthew. You mean like with subscribers or anything? You got to stay at it, man. You got to really put in, like, if you want to do a live or something, like, go walk down the road and, do this every day and just talk to people, and you have to do it like 5.5 hours a day. So, which it's hard for me to stay live like that myself, so I got to have a break from it. I don't know how that makes me think that other guys that do it, like trucking, for example, and they'll do it like all day long. And I think that's people that's really in it for whatever benefits they can get from it. For me, because I can't do it like that. I got to take a break. It's not everything to me, if that makes any sense. That's why I have to end the live, take a break, do one for 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and then do one in the afternoon. Because YouTube recommends that you don't do no more than 2 lives a day if you're going to do it that way. It is hard. You just gotta. The only reason I continue to do it is because, like, I'm just driving a truck. I don't talk on the phone too often, but y'all know sometimes my phone gets real busy. And see, I'm just, firing at the wind, talking to y'all, That's all I'm doing. Some people might find it interesting, some people don't. Sometimes we have some good conversations, talk about some good topics. You got to earn your mod. Yeah, it's hard to earn that monetization, man alone. It's hard. I've been doing this for a year. YouTube sent me a congratulations thing for doing it for a year. A week or two. About a week or two ago. I was like, I thought it was already been a year. Maybe they only count a certain time, I don't know. But they sent me a video. Like to say congratulations for your year on YouTube. It was nothing special, but it was kind of sweet, You had Matthew Fields had 2,000 what? I don't even have 2,000. Let me get back to streaming, Gunner. I'll be back. All right, Ray. Hey, Jade. I heart you as well. Thank you for being here. Smash the like button while you're at it. If you don't care, help me out. We doing part 2 of today's live. I have to drop a gear, my goodness. You now have 2,058 subscribers. You got more than I do. You got way more than I do. It'll probably be 6 months before I get to 2,068 subscribers, for that 58 subscribers. It's took a year to get what I've got now, 1,600 something. And you started doing it a little while after I started doing YouTube, and you've got way more than I got. You don't stream because you're scared too? Great, part 2, yeah, part 2, we on part 2, the afternoon live, Steve. Gonna fire at the wind again. One day you'll have a lot. I hope, Stephen, one day reach more folks, get to know more people. That's why it's like important, like if you all share it, wherever, to somebody's phone number, like, hey, don't like this dude's live and subscribe to his channel, that helps too. If you got good friends that like to talk and get to know people, talk about whatever ideas and goals we have, motivational speeches. We do a little bit of everything over here. It's not one thing. They say find a niche, but I ain't got a niche. Like I say, it's not really that important to me. I like meeting you all. I helped the driver this past weekend I did. I figured he might be in here. He subscribed to the channel, but he's not. People, I will be live tonight at 6 p.m. Matthew, okay, got you, Matthew. I don't know what I'll be doing. I'll probably be busy at 6 p.m. if I'm not trucking, because that'd be about the time like my day will be done, and then I'll be pretty busy at that time. Somewhere right around that window. Just be believed. And don't worry about trolls and people bullying you, Jade. I mean, you gotta understand, like, you know, people are gonna criticize you no matter what you do. They're gonna talk trash, but you gotta mentally be prepared to be like, okay, well, this person's just being a jerk. So, like, you just gotta try and understand that words don't affect you. The majority of people allow things to affect them. It's all about mind control. You know, if somebody got in here and, started talking trash to me, like, hey, dude, you're a piece of crap, you're the worst person on YouTube, worst person to ever walk the earth. Like, okay, the way I feel about it is, okay, thanks, man, thank you. Or, hey, man, you ugly as crap, you got a lazy eye, like, you just made me puke, man. Like, I wouldn't care. I don't care. Hey, man, you're dumb, man. I could learn more from an elementary school book than what you're saying. Like, I don't care. They're jealous. Yeah, they just don't have a life. It's mainly, it's a lot of psychology. It can, like we were saying earlier, it can be a lot of different things. It can be jealousy. It can be envy. It can be just somebody being childish, just having fun. That's their way of having fun. It could be that they're just one of those people that are genuinely miserable, and that's how they express their feelings within, and they don't have no other way they can do it but troll. It's fine with me. If it makes them feel better, go ahead and troll me. I don't care. It's like it won't affect me at all. Hey, Tex. Hello, Merry Christmas, Bobby. Merry Christmas. Y'all don't mind hitting the like button when you drop it in. We get 50, we'll be doing good. That's very hard to do, but I try sometimes. Y'all know I don't really tell you to hit the like button too often. You've seen them lives of people on there, they just be like, hey, hit the like button, come in, hit the like button, hit it, get it, rack it up. Oh boy. Yeah, your viewpoint is, I'm a trucker, so I know a lot about life. I guess I might know a little bit about life. I'm talking about you all the time, Tex. Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Tex is in here. We were just talking about how wonderful of a person you are, Tex. How we love for you being here. That you are the greatest person ever after Jesus. Goodness gracious. But yeah. Guys, I'm just trying to, help anybody if I can. If y'all ever need to vent, anybody need to vent, maybe I need to vent sometimes. Maybe y'all got some wise words you can share, help me out. Maybe somebody listening, read a comment like, oh, that, I never thought of it that way. They practice it, It's like what I talk about, people trolling, saying bad things, like, don't allow that to affect your day. What really affects your day, that can affect your day, is what other people do that are in your inner circle that you find disturbing, that can have a negative effect on your own emotions. You got to make decisions. The way you make decisions is first you got to realize if you're being emotional, and you got to understand how you're feeling and be like, okay, what emotion am I feeling? And then you got to collect your composure, you got to keep your composure, and then you got to make a decision when you have a clear head. Because you can make rational decisions when you're angry, when you're sad, whatever, you know. You got to be calm, cool, and collected. But yeah, Stephen, I've been here for a little while. I've been here long enough to know what's genuine, authentic, and what's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I have a strong mind. Sometimes I have a weak mind. I'm really weak too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not like, you know, I'm not like unfazable. Like you can't faze me, you know. I mean, I'm human, you know. I have emotions too. I feel anger. I feel depression. I feel joy. I feel shame. I feel guilt. I guess all the things that normal people would feel, unless you're like Richard Kuklinski, the Iceman, that like had no real emotions, or at least he claimed. I don't believe that though. He's human. You know who Richard Kuklinski is, I'm assuming. Well, Merry Christmas to you, buddy. Merry Christmas, Tex. You know me, I'm at the doctor's office because Chris is around the corner. Somebody wants to see me. Somebody wants to see you. All right, that's a good deal. Okay, you know I know what. Oh, you know I know. Oh, you know I know. You know he know. What you're talking about? Oh yeah, you do. I go through BS every day. I do too. I had just went through some BS right before I got on this live with y'all. Man, that is a headache, man. But there's things that you know I'm not going to say on here simply because it's not really appropriate. But you know, I live a normal life too. I got a little bit of hell that goes on from time to time. I got good things that happen, bad things that happen. I'm not, you know, some rich celebrity that money can just make me escape, you know. I drive a truck, for God's sake. Well, I find what helps me is to vent. Some people do find it helpful to vent, but you got to vent to the right person. Not everybody's the perfect person to vent to. Talk to yourself in the mirror. Talk to an animal. Yeah, I think the majority of people do talk to animals. You know, I mean, I don't have full-blown conversations with them, but that's normal behavior for somebody to talk to their cat or their dog, you know. They may not understand every word, but they understand some of it. It's pretty normal. Like, hey buddy, hey dog, what you doing, man? You know, that's normal behavior. At least in my opinion. I think for the most part, people are normal. But they are some really funny stuff that goes on. Amazing, man. Like the weirdness, the like what the WTF stuff you see, especially on the internet. You know, if you think everybody, when I was growing up, I always thought that everybody was like pretty normal. You know, when I was a kid, I was like, okay, well, because everybody else around was, you know, normal folks. And so, as a kid, you just think that, you know, I thought, like, well, everybody's normal. I go to school when I was like in kindergarten, first grade, everybody's pretty normal. And I thought everybody was basically about the same. I didn't realize that there's some weird, sick shit that goes on. Until I got a little older, and I started to realize how people really were, and I realized some people were not good people, and found this out. Then I found out how sick the world was. There's weird shit out there, I'm telling you. I find what helps to say out loud to get out of your system. That helps for some people. Everybody's a little bit different when it comes to that text. See you, Matthew, buddy. I'll try and be here if I can, man. It's hard to remember, for me to remember everything. My life is busy. Even, you know, at work it's obviously busy, but even outside of work it's busy. Like, I don't think when I was a kid, I didn't see anybody go as hard as I see people have to go today. I didn't see it. Break. I need to take me a 30-minute break. Next time, all day. I don't know how it is. Y'all's life. You know, do you go home and watch a little TV, or you know, occasionally I get to play on the PS5. Sometimes I enjoy doing that. It's pretty fun sometimes. Most of the time I'm hanging out with the kids, cleaning the house, helping the old lady clean the house, trying to educate the kids, play with them, and take care of the animals. Then have to go to the stores and buy supply and do this and do that and the other. Go to a bank. They do things that they know they shouldn't be doing, and it don't matter what you do, they continuously do these things. It drives me insane. Like, there's no teaching. It's like, the kid look at you like, oh, you're definitely lying. I'm still going to do this, whether you discipline me or not. It's amazing. And my viewpoint is that people became pretty individualistic in France. Oh yeah, I mean, I think the majority of the world has. It's all about, everyone's all about loving themselves when you're not supposed to love yourself. And that's wild to me, is people like, oh, you can't love nobody until you love yourself. You're not supposed to love yourself. I never have loved myself, but I love many other people. It's okay. I mean, like you, I don't know how to love yourself, you know? I don't know how. But I know how to love other people. You know, the Bible tells us in the end of days that men will become lovers of themselves. Women will become lovers of themselves. Marriages will be like cease to exist. And that's what's happening now. Like, you got influencers and all that. You know, they're just lovers of money and themselves. Like everything in this world is temporary. Nothing belongs to you. When we pass away, all your possessions will go to someone else. When they pass away, all theirs and your possessions will go to someone else. You don't love anything of this world. We're just passing through. That's it. That's all it is. We're just here for a moment. That's it. Blink of an eye and it's over. We're just visiting. Thank you, Madelo. Yeah, that's all we're doing. We're just visiting. You know, that's why you shouldn't be like, you know, well, I love that. You know, don't love it. Like, change that word from loving it to I like it. You're not supposed to love anything of this world. Nothing. Besides thy neighbor. And you don't technically have to love them. You're not supposed to hate. Technically, you can't hate. You can only dislike. Like, I'm sure there's people pass through here in these live streams like, you know what? I don't like this guy. That's okay. Then there's might been people like, I like this guy. He reminds me of when I was younger. You know, he reminds me of myself now. Or talks about things that I'd be interested in. You know. He's an authentic guy, you know. I like that. He's a realist. He gives the truth when, you know, if he knows it. If he don't, he doesn't admit that he's wrong, or he's available to learn. Maybe some people like that, you know. For instance, I am thankful. Yeah, I'm thankful too, Steve. Yeah, like people, we talk about that briefly occasionally. It's about trucking and the goods that they bring, and that that you see that there's people out, in our country. We see it occasionally. In our country, there's folks that see the trucks on the road, but somehow think when they go to the grocery store that it's just all made right there in the back, and they just bring it to the shelf. That they really believe that. That is bizarre to me. But I think it's few and far between. But for some, I think because it's so insane that folks would say that obviously that goes viral. You know what I mean? Like, hey, listen with this. That's all you got to do. Listen, if you do something and you want to go viral, the way you got to do it, or the way you can do it, is basically you got to fake. If you're like me, for example, I would have to fake who I really am. Therefore, if I wanted to go viral, all I have to do is get on a platform, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, whatever, and just start saying these bizarre things. And like, all that food is made out back at Walmart, and they bring it in and put it on the shelf, and you'll go viral and just start saying these off the wall things that the majority of people don't believe, and that they know the truth, and you'll get comments like crazy. That's all you got to do. Maybe just like that transgender stuff, and all you got to do is, like for me, I'm a dude, I'd have just start making videos like, guys, my name's Tiffany, I am a woman 100%. We need to stop trucks getting on the road. We don't need them. They're good for nothing. Need to ban them. Start saying these wild claims, man, and you'll draw attention quick. Cheese is made from dog feces, say ridiculous things, man. Because then you'll have people, when you're wrong, there's always people that's going to comment and try to correct you. Always. I guess media should show that. Media won't. Media doesn't show the crucial parts, whether it's left wing or right wing. Say like left wing media, they're not going to show the crucial part of a bill. They're not going to show the part where, okay, the politicians are lining their pockets with taxpayer money. They're not going to say that. But if you have to go read the bill yourself to find that, this is just an example. But they'll clearly state out there that, like, oh, well, hey, this is going to give food stamp recipients another extra $100 a month. They'll say that part, but they won't say the part of the bill that's where the politicians are lining their pockets. And so will the right. That's why I'm not a conservative or a Republican or a Democrat. I think they're all crooked. The majority of them, the majority of them are crooked. Like Dan Bongino or whatever his name is. He is corrupted, and he's a conservative. But there's also corrupted Democrats. How you going to make? Your salary going to be $174,000 a year, and all of a sudden you're a millionaire? That's insider trading. That's what he's done, and that's illegal. If you or I were to do that, we would go into federal prison. But if a person in office or holds a high standard in society, like the governor or even a sheriff of some places, some counties, they nothing to happen to them. But if you're a normal citizen of a country, you're going to prison. If you do the same shit that they do, you're done. My goodness, people. So I don't trust media at all. I mean, some stuff they mention is true. But I noticed that either side of the parties, the spectrum there, they share truth and they hide information. They don't share it all. Like in America, we should be able to, if we have to pay taxes, like we should have a list of everything. I mean, I guarantee you there'll be tens of thousands of things you could choose from where your tax money would go to. You know, like would it go to studying leaves off a maple tree? You know, like what do I care to spend millions of dollars studying a leaf from a maple tree? You know what I mean? Like that's stupid. It's ridiculous. Like, oh my God, we just found out that it's got veins and leaves. My God, that only costed $2.22. Like what? Like I could have done just fine without knowing that. Just dumb stuff. And taxes were only supposed to be temporary. It wasn't supposed to be permanent. And I'm not getting banned for this, but taxation is theft. When they implemented that, it was only supposed to be temporary. And look what they did. They realized, man, we're taxing the people, man. And like, in a week, we've made $1 billion. So what do you think the government going to do? They're going to continue to tax you. They're making $1 billion a week off taxpayers. But now they're making more than that off businesses, employees, contractors, freelancers, contractors. They're making bukus. That's why America is the richest country in the world. It's a corporation. It literally is a corporation. So if you want to be successful in America, you have to go into business. You have to. You will never do it being an employee unless you work for 40 years and save every dime. But you know, if you're a foreigner, you have a little extra leeway. You have incentive. Being born here, you don't have any incentive. You're not incentivized to start a business and all this, because immediately in the first quarter, if you don't understand, a quarter's every 3 months, and every quarter you have to pay your taxes. But if you're a foreigner and you come to America, say like Stephen, you're a Frenchman, you live in France, I assume. So if you were to migrate to the United States, you have an incentive to start business, buy a business. You will not pay taxes for 7 years. For being born here, I have to pay taxes basically the day I'm born, and I'll pay them to the day I die. Hey, Norman Day. Yeah, Steve, yeah. I appreciate what you're saying, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, like trucking period suffers, man. Hopefully I can think of some stuff to say when I get back. I can get some fuel real quick. Yeah, Danny, they're doing the same thing in Tennessee. They're stopping recipients from purchasing sweets and stuff. I think they shouldn't really ban it. I think there should be like a limit. Like if you got, for an example, if you got $200 in food stamps, you should not be able to spend $200 on Little Debbie cakes. You know, there should be a limit. Like, okay, you got $200 food stamps, you can spend $20 on soda and $20 on cakes, or 15, you know, a little treat from time to time. But I mean, what is like $3 for Hostess cupcakes? You know, what's $3? You know, spend $3 in cash and buy it. You know, but you know, I can't even get food stamps, so I'm here to tell you, if any of y'all get some food stickers, let me know on WhatsApp or something, and we negotiate. For real. Thanks, Manilow. Yeah, hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Y'all can explore the tube real quick, get some people to come over and hit the like and hang out and have some conversation, and then I'll be right back. I'll meet you back here shortly. Then I got to run in and get my receipt and stuff. Might throw me some burritos in the microwave. appreciate that. Appreciate you hoping for me. Enjoy the refill. Stay safe. Head home safely for Christmas. It's only for soda here. Also, the zero sugar drinks. What the hell? Wow, zero sugar? Yeah, that's a little absurd. I have to agree with that one. So is it really about health if it's taking away the zero sugar as well? It makes no sense. And like there's 340, like roughly 340 million Americans. Like, what's the percentage of the population that is on food stamps? What, maybe 18%? So what difference does it make if 18%, I mean, I don't know the actual percentage, but what difference does it make if they want to buy some Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies, you know? Government rarely does anything for us anyway. And then when they do want to do something for us, they want to take something away. Which, I mean, I can't speak on it really because I don't get food stamps. I wish I did. I wish I could. Somehow I make too much money. I guess that's what they mean by privilege. You can work and get food stamps. Well, if I had privilege, you know, I drive a truck. I should get food stamps if I got privilege. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Oh, hey guys. Sugar is a major problem in processed food. Sodas are bad. Yeah, sugar is extremely bad for you. You know, that's you can get cancer by sugar. You know, cancer can't thrive without sugar. So you gotta try to keep sugar away. But in America, they literally put it in everything. The reason being is they don't want you healthy because the insurance companies make humongous profits with us being unhealthy. And that's why, like, that driver in that red truck is overweight, and they want it this way. They like tell everyone, like, be healthy, which they don't want you to. So when something happens, they can be like, oh, we tried to tell you. Well, it has nothing to do with telling people. You gotta start at the source with these corporations. Like, why the hell you gotta put sugar in bread? Why you gotta put sugar in cheese? Because it's more addictive than cocaine. That's why they put sugar in everything. So they can keep you coming back to buy it. $1,300 per month treatment. Dang. Yeah, that's right, Danny. What's that? Oh. Well, they put it in everything, though. No tax if purchased with SNAP. This will gain millions, yes, millions to the state. Oh, I'll tell you, the states are rich, buddy. They are rich. Even the poorest state, which is Alabama, is rich. These states are filthy rich, dude. Filthy rich. Like, generating like almost $1 billion a year, and some of them are. The states are filthy rich. They can afford to feed everybody in their state. The state can. Just the state itself, not the federal government. And they won't. They can afford to house the homeless. They can afford to feed everybody, but they don't. But that would be a form of socialism, and socialism ultimately collapses. The Soviet Union, Russia, is the only country in history that has implemented socialism, implemented socialism at such, like, full throttle. That was Russia, and they gave it full speed ahead, implementing socialism, and it ultimately collapsed in 1991. But America has adopted socialism in certain areas, like the road, for an example, is socialist. I mean, there is things that, have that is socialism. Not all of America is 100% capitalist, besides, like, corporations. There's SNAP is socialism. But it's not implemented so far to where we have an total economic collapse. It's 10 times cheaper. Insulin's 10 times cheaper in France. go to the back of the parking lot, turn around here. It's hot in here. I might have to pop that hood open. I might do that. I'm gonna pop that hood up and turn my AC on. It's almost 70 degrees. I'm tired of sweating. Hang on a second. Yeah, in France, okay. Should have done it. Let's see real quick. Make sure. Make sure. There it is. There it is. Yeah, that is not gonna work. Hang on. I'm gonna have to move that up a little bit. That way. Yeah. I'm gonna have to move this. Hang on a second. Try to. Oh yeah, we got AC now. Hang on. There's the water. Water. Let's take this off. Need to move it up a hair. Charge my phone, charge it with I don't know if I should put it in. I think it'd be all right there, you think? I wonder. Or right here. I think right here. That should do it. Hopefully it don't fall though. But I have to zoom it in, get past that visor. We'll do that in a minute. See if this is gonna work. Oh man, I don't even cracked it up high enough yet. Goodness, this charger's terrible. It should work for now anyway. zoom in a little bit, get past that visor. He's up there so he'd be on charge. Didn't have help. Those are Social Security with extra pay. States the government believes in West Virginia that the amount of money you have is the level of power. Well, I mean, if you do have a lot of money, that you are definitely in a position of influence and power. Right. So I'll put those hats on. All right. Any lot lizards? There will be in about 3 hours. But we're gonna get out of here. I got one sitting at the house. Places. Ain't got nothing hardly in it right now. That'll change here soon. What time is it? Almost 3. That'll change soon. It'll be packed full of trucks in here. Yeah, there'll be some lizards in here about 5, 6 o'clock. That's a rookie right there. They could have got in there. They'll be sitting there. my friend. What are you getting, Ray? What are you getting, Ray J? Drinking beers with my friends, and I can't wait to get off the road again. Oh, you just done it live and you gained 1 sub? Better than nothing, my friend. Don't be discouraged. No, don't even aim to be successful at YouTube. Just go with the flow and do your thing. That's it. That's all I do. I ain't never gonna be successful on YouTube. I don't think anyway. Plus when you do start making revenue, YouTube takes 30% off the top. So you ain't ever gonna make enough money to get rich. Not on YouTube. Tell y'all what, if we start making money on YouTube, I'll let you know how much money we generate each month or whatever. I think that's why my channel don't do too well. I'm too honest. Ray, you doing better than me. I ain't never had 300 people in my life at one time. Most I've ever had just over 100 at one time. Like 109, I believe. Are you doing better than me? Like Matthew, he's doing better than me. He had over 2,000 subs. He's been doing YouTube. I've been doing it for a year. He's been doing it under a year. He's already got more subs and subscribers than I do. You just did a live, had 300 people in your live at one time. You're doing better than I am. I've only had 108, 109 at one time. You're doing fine. So whatever you're doing, keep it up. You got 300 people in there at one given moment. You're doing better than I am. Just like Matthew. He's got 2,058 subscribers. He needs to keep it up because he's been doing YouTube shorter than me and he's doing better than I am. So whatever y'all are doing, keep it up. See, it's hard for me to have 5 people in here at all times. It's hard. 3,000 hours, man. 3,000 is, man, what was it? Matthew just told us. I can't remember. You get 3,000 and you get a membership. 4,000 you get a revenue pay. You get ad revenue. I'm at like 2,100 watch hours. 2,200, something like that. I mean, it's took me over a year to do it, to get where I'm at now. And then you got some people like Matthew that have been doing it under a year, got over 2,000 subscribers. Which I've noticed if you're a woman watching, and you know, like, you can start YouTube and in like 90 days you'll have 15, 17,000 subscribers. You'll have all your watch hours. Because women, you know, for obvious reasons, do way better than men on social media. Yeah, so here's Matthew. Yes, 3,000 hours is memberships, 4,000 ads. Steve says, I have a question. Isn't there any truck companies that correct? This is Rose. I mean, technically no, Stephen. The way you do that is, like for me, for example, you can just jump in a truck and ride with me. But these mega carriers, which y'all know I despise, what they do is they have like a company that has a rider policy. And you're just, the driver has to pay for you to go with them. Like $50 a week, $25 a week, something like that. And basically what that does is it covers insurance if something were to happen while you were on the road. Matthew's at 2,059 subscribers, right? I'm only at 1,600 and something. And I've been doing it longer than Matthew. And he's doing whatever he's doing a great job at it. That's my goal now, is to get 2,000 subscribers. It's a lot easier said than done. It's not easy. You do a ton of shorts. Yeah, that takes to get watch hours off the shorts, instead of doing video watch hours, you got to do 10 million. I was like, man, that's wild. That's one way to do it. You know, if you ain't got like long form videos you can do a bunch of shorts. Like you can do 100 shorts a day. But like it may take you a while to get 10 million views or 10 million watch hours or whatever that is. I ain't looked at it in a while. It shows how much I care about it, you know. I don't ever look at it. I never see you live anymore, Matthew. Hey, well, you don't slow down till you get on the exit ramp. You don't slow down on the freaking intersection. Unless it's a truck weighing 80,000 pounds, it's a little different. I'm live normally every day, Monday through Thursday, throughout the day. If it's doing good, I'll stay live for 3 or 4 hours, you know. Because I only try to aim for like 5.5 hours a day. Sometimes I don't do that. Like yesterday, I didn't do it live yesterday. But usually I'll do them Monday through Thursday. I'm going to try to do one on Christmas Eve and do one on Christmas and talk to everybody. I think I'm going, if Manilow or anybody's here that remembers Eric, I think we're going to Eric's place for Christmas. So, if anybody's having a boring Christmas, like I'll be live, come hang out with me. Share a drink. You have 24,000 valid public watch hours. Oh, on your shorts. That's a lot, Matthew. That is a lot. I don't have nowhere near that, I don't think. I'd have to go look and see what I got. Watch hours. I thought it was 10 million. Mine says 10 million. There might be 3 million on one. I don't know. I'd have to go look at it. You got me wanting to go look at it now. I'll go look at it, see what mine says real quick. I'll be right back. I just forgot what it was. Matthew, I see that I see this one guy doing YouTube lives doing the truck simulator thing, man, and he'll have like 1,000 likes and 900 people, 1,000 people watching him. And I'm like, man, this guy's playing a game. I do the real thing, man, and I can't get 1,000 likes and 900 people watching. That's crazy. W Gunner. What's W? You didn't mean to say W. let you know that regarding your live broadcast. I will drop by. I really like the atmosphere of your broadcast. I appreciate that, Stephen. Nobody's ever said the things you've been saying here recently. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I try to entertain y'all and talk about things. I'm glad you said you liked the atmosphere, you know, and nobody's really told me that, so I got a lot of excitement in me sometimes. You drive a Kenworth Duck 900 on ATS. You play that too? And what Danny say? Benefits are from Rose Mountains. Benefits are from interactions with others. Yeah, entertaining and learning. That's priceless. Absolutely. Absolutely, Danny. I agree 100% with you. That's kind of what my channel is everything you said, Danny. Just a little bit of entertainment, talking. That's the entertainment, learning things. I'm all about learning. Relaxing, says, yeah. I'm assuming we'll be driving in real snowy weather sometime this winter, Matthew. We've already drove in it once. They're alive. The snowstorm a few weeks ago. Yeah, there's a little short of it out in St. Louis where these trucks got stuck on a hill. Yeah, I guess maybe I'm gonna have to start playing that American Truck Simulator. I guess I can still talk like I do now. It seems like doing fake things you get more attention. Doing the real things, like, oh, they don't want to say it. I don't know, there's some truckers, man, that do these lives, man, they do great. They do real good. They'll have 80 people watching, 100 people. They'll have like 140 likes. It's like, man, it's like, I can't do that. I don't know how long they've been doing it, though. I don't know how you judge how well a channel's done. I guess you would have to tell the short amount of time, the shortest amount of time you've been doing it. You know, like someone starting to drive a truck doing a YouTube channel, and they have in 6 months they have, like 17,000 subscribers, and they're already monetized. So but I don't know what they do, but I don't know how long these guys have been doing YouTube. I've only been doing it years, so maybe it takes a while. I don't know. Too old, Steve. Now you only 55, you said. You ain't too old. You don't think like that. Don't ever think you're too old to do something. Try not to think like that, I don't think like that. I'm forever young, yo. I think a lot of men always have that little bit of kid in them, makes them have some fun. Like, I'm not afraid to go out and have fun. I don't care. I don't think, unless my mindset changes, I don't think I'm ever going to be afraid to go out in public and have some fun. Like, look at this guy. He's 60 years old. He's bungee jumping. Like, yeah, I'm having fun. Only live once, man. That's it. Do what I can. He said, yes, you need to. I'll look into it, Matthew. Is it like, what do you play it on? I go pick up broken down semi trucks. Really? I've heard you guys, well, some people in the chat talking about it. Maybe I need to do that. Or maybe I do that, like, hey, I'm playing American Truck Simulator and I have 200 likes, 400 people watching. And then I'd have people comment saying, you need to drive the real truck. You need to. And I'm like, yeah, I do that too. I drive fake trucks, video games on my time off. You know how hard that would be for me to do? Like, I don't want to drive a truck when I'm at home, you know? Computer, you play on a computer, okay. I delivered a broken down cab on my freight liner. San Diego, Durango, Colorado last night. That's crazy. Computer. Like the license, you know, the French companies want younger drivers. Huh. Yeah, I would probably assume France has like enough trucks on the road to where they can be like, yeah, we only want young drivers, you know. They do that over here in America. They get these young people, they just give them a little bit of experience and throw them in a truck. But I'm here to tell you, I see videos sometimes of people complaining about drivers getting in a truck and being in a truck as a rookie in 3 weeks. And they'll be like, they need to do more, they need to train more. Well, let me tell you something. I would guess that some do need to train more, but there's some that don't. I'm one of them. I only trained for 3 weeks, and I've been on my own ever since, and nothing's ever happened, thank God. So that varies. That's the thing. People don't share those crucial details. That doesn't comply with everybody. Or comply. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't go for everyone. Not everybody needs more than 3 weeks of training. I didn't need 3 weeks. I didn't really need none. I ended up meeting this Amish guy and drove for him for like 6 months, and then I went back to a mega carrier, and they didn't count that as experience, and I had to train for 3 weeks. Didn't even need it. I taught myself. I went to school, got my CDL, met an Amish guy. I drove for a big company for like almost 3 weeks. Quit, met this Amish guy, drove for him for like 6 months. And then I had a friend I told y'all about, and I went to another mega carrier to team drive with him. So they had me trained for 3 weeks, and I didn't even need it. I didn't even have training when I got in truck. Not everybody needs adequate training. It's not that hard. And some of these guys out here think it's really hard. You need 6 months with the trainer. No, you don't. Some people may. I mean, I'm not going to lie about it. Some people may need more training, but some people don't. It varies from each individual, but they don't say that in their videos. They just want you to believe that everybody that's just a rookie needs all kinds of experience. They don't. I'm just here to tell you. Some do, some don't. They won't say that. That's one reason I started YouTube, is that reason right there. Is people they're not very specific. They hide hide that part of it. They hide that information. And all you hear is like, they need more training. They need more training. Well, maybe that guy did, but this guy don't. But you never hear them say that. But you'll hear me say it. See that stuff. Oh, the industry is lacking drivers in France. Oh, that must be a lie, because if they were, I mean, you'd have no problem getting a job. That's like over here forever. They've been saying, oh, there's a trucker shortage, there's a trucker shortage, trucker shortage, trucker shortage. And I'm here to tell you, like, there is no trucker shortage. Like, they lie to you. Like, Democrats have said trucker shortage, Republicans have said trucker shortage. There's lobbyists that make those claims, and it's all lies. It's all about money. That's why they push them in and push them out. They want to make that money, 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 money. Like, you know, the CEO's already making millions living in a big ass mansion. All they want's more, 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 more. Hey, Tonino, how about this one over there is a trucker shortage? Yeah, right. Yeah, there is no trucker shortage, guys. There is no trucker shortage. It's a matter of, you know, if there was a trucker shortage, drivers would be making way more money, and there would be way more freight. Like, you could take a load anywhere and drop it off, and before you leave the place, you could have a new load booked already. Be paying $5 a mile if there was a trucker shortage. There is no trucker shortage. You're not making $5 a mile. Used to, you could, before 1980. And then, you know, 1998, you know, all they've done is regulate, regulate, regulate. That's it. That's it. You know, once the government finds out they can make money, they start regulations. And you got to meet those regulations, otherwise you pay fines. They make money regardless. Yeah, that's the problem we had though, Stephen, is you saying that they come from Romania and Lithuania and causing those issues and trucking over in France. Well, they've done the same thing here. They opened the borders up and allowed the country to be flooded in with people, and a large majority of them went to truck driving, and it ruined a lot of stuff. As you've probably heard about Arkansas and stripping people's license because they can't speak English. And that's what happens. There's a lot of foreigners in trucking, a lot. And a lot of them don't speak English, or they speak very little, not enough to have a conversation. And it ruined trucking. I remember before that happened, I was making anywhere between, and this was every week, I was making anywhere between, right between $10,000 and $14,000 a week. And then that went away. Like within probably about the second week when Joe Biden became president, that all went away. It was hard to make. Then it went from 10 to 14,000 a week to 4 to 7,000 a week. And it was hard to get 7,000. Yeah, there are a lot of foreign truck drivers, a lot of Russians, Indians, Afghanis. It's amazing. It's really amazing. I met an Afghan in Ohio, and I asked him where he was from, and he said Afghanistan. I was like, and you're driving a truck in America? Wow. Like, wow. But he spoke a little bit of English, so he must have helped the Marines in Afghanistan. Freight prices went straight to the floor, and they've not recovered since, Stephen. They have not recovered since. And they still haven't. They've still not improved. Yeah, that's what I see, you're pretty smart. See, that's what I assumed too. He was an interpreter. He must have betrayed his own countrymen. There's somebody in every country that will betray their country folks and join the enemy. You know, he was an Afghan betraying his country and his people and joined the enemy, their enemy, which was the United States, and joined them. Like, wow, you know? Like, that's crazy to think that every country has enemies within its borders. That if something were to happen, people would join the enemy. That's wild, man. That you would betray your own people and your country. That's crazy. You know, that's like, see, That's something they don't talk about. You know, like when Germany invaded France and, you know, conquered France. They were Frenchmen that joined the Nazis. Every country has, you know, its own people as enemies in its country. So, like, if Russia were to, you know, theoretically invade America, there would be some Americans turn on their American friends and join the enemy. That is amazing. Maybe he wanted a piece of democracy. Okay, well, if you're French, America is actually not a democracy. They love to say it though, because democracies can be changed. But the only thing that is a democracy in the United States is the voting system. That's it, nothing else. But America is a constitutional republic. You will find that in all the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution. You will not find in the Bill of Rights, and you will not find democracy anywhere. But they love to say democracy, and I don't understand why, because it is not a democracy. So they're all wrong. It's a republic. It is a constitutional republic, not a democracy. It's two different things. I can't stand when people call America. I'm not saying you call it that. You know what I mean? Most people think it is because that's all they've been told. Oh, democracy is a threat to our democracy. We're not a democracy. Yeah, I know. No, man, I don't get it, man. And I gotta slow down because this van up here. Yeah, I don't get it. They'll ride that middle lane, speed limit 70, they'll do 60. It makes no sense to me. I don't know. I don't think they know that they're doing it. You know, like someone once told me to, you know, like, you gotta train yourself to not get upset with some people. And the reason being is because you gotta train yourself and understand that stupid people don't know they're stupid. And when he said that, it made all the sense in the world. I was like, I didn't think of it that way. So they don't know. Hey, Toe Baby. What Nomad say? You're so clever, I really get your point. You're a wise man. Hey, thanks, Stephen. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not real sure, but all I like to do is read and learn. Study things that people don't study, like economics and law. That's what my hobbies are. Study economics and study law. That's about all I like to do. We don't have time to sit down and read and learn. to read all the time, or you know what I mean. It's hard to pick up a book. I bet you can fly a space shuttle. I would bet, you know, I would bet that I couldn't, like, here's a space shuttle, you know, fly this. So like, well, at first you got to kind of tell me what the controls are, and after that, yeah, I probably could. I can operate anything. Just give me the keys, I'll figure it out. I'm a self-taught type of person. A lot of times I'll just teach myself something. You know, sometimes other people teach me things. I'm just a realist. I'll tell you the truth. If I don't know, I'll be like, hey, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Or I'll speculate. I've been alright, Toe Baby. Been doing alright. I have plenty to complain about, but I'm managing the best I know how. Maybe somebody can do it better, I don't know. But you know, I like to say what Bret the Hitman Hart said. I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. I just find that, the only reason I like to say that is because I find it humorous. Because there's no way ever anybody is the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. That's what makes it comical too. It's okay to, I guess, imagine it, you know. But it doesn't make it true. And as long as you're not egotistical, you gotta have people stroke your ego because you're a narcissist or something. You know what I mean? Some people's out there like it. I've always been fascinated by human behavior. They're the most ridiculous things. Gotta expand your mind. I multitask so well. I try. My wife tells me that men can't multitask. I'm like, okay, if you say so. So anytime she tries to multitask, she screws up. They're like, women can't multitask. Women cannot multitask. I like it. Like, honey, you gotta stop believing your own lies. Hey Peggy, how are you today? Passing Tupperware. Torpedoes on the right. Yeah, passing them like crazy, right? I want to pass this skateboard. I'm just going to run with him for a minute. Sit right here behind him. Yeah, something like that, you know. Kind of like a philosopher. I'm not a philosopher though. But yeah, I try to understand things, yeah. I like learning, you know. I like to learn, you know, truth. You know, I don't want to learn something like this. Here's an example of something stupid. 2 plus 2 is 6. You know, you know, it's like, we're going to change 2 plus 2, and the answer is 6. We'll change it. But I don't want to believe that because you changed it. because 2 plus 2 is obviously not 6, it's 4. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I'm multitasking like you said, you know, I'm trying to truck and come up with layman's terms examples so you can understand with layman's terms. I like explaining things in detail, so that way there's no miscommunication, and I explain it in detail and specific, so there's no room for error. And sometimes I make mistakes in telling people that I think is really intelligent, a short briefing of something, and they'll say something, and I'm like, okay, well let me redo this. Because you obviously, like, I don't tell them that, but I'm like, yeah, this person was obviously, I mistake their intelligence, or I mistake their facade for intelligence. But I don't tell them that though. And I'm like, okay, well let me do this again. Now, I've made that mistake sometimes, but I got a good friend of mine that he's smart, and we can be so brief with each other, and we know everything. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to share more than, we just have to share a little bit, and we know, without having to, we can send like 2 sentences and know everything instead of having to send 2 paragraphs. Merry Christmas, driver. Merry Christmas, Jesse. Hit the like and subscribe button if you're just coming out. Come hang out sometime. Join the family. Get to know each other, have a great time, share a drink if you drink. I know people that smoke if you smoke. Debating's not easy with people. No, not really, no. Really depends. I mean, some people are ignorant with it, and people that are real smart at being ignorant are hard to debate with. So no matter what, you can't talk sense to them. They refuse to acknowledge your sense, any logic they refuse to acknowledge. It's amazing, dude. I witnessed this for the first time in my life a few months ago, and I was like mesmerized, like, just wow, dude. Like, I speak sense, and you just go around it like da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Like, what? I felt that so bizarre, that people are okay with being ignorant. I can't get that. I was like, man, I don't want to be stupid. Which my philosophy is, Stephen, is we are all intelligent. All of us. Every single one of us have intelligence. But also, I like to add with that, we are all ignorant because we don't know everything. Therefore, we're also ignorant. That's my philosophy. Sam says good. Airport is a Zoom, man. Mom was delayed in Phoenix, really, 50 minutes, long lines. Wow. Yeah, Phoenix is a big city, man. That sucks, but, you know, stay positive, Sam. Stay positive. You're saying good to a delay? Is that what you're saying? I say you really are. Well, I hope you got your bottle, Sam. You're gonna need it. You know, when a baby is seen with a bottle, everyone says it's cute. But when I'm seen with a bottle, I'm an alcoholic. I don't get it. Why ain't it cute when I got a bottle? That's a joke, just so you know. Somebody might take it seriously. Like, oh my God, this guy has got to be kidding. The more you know and the less you know, absolutely. Hide in the closet. There you go. Hey, you gotta listen to this song, man. I love it. Well, I don't love it, I like it. But it holds no relevance to me. But I like it because I just like it. It's Nazareth. And the name of it's called Whiskey Drinking Woman. Or Women. And I like the song, man. I don't know what it is. I mean, it came out like 1970 something. And I like that. I just like it. And it holds no relevance to me whatsoever. But I just like that song. When you said that, Sam, it made me think of that. She's even got bottles in my bed. Something like that. You gotta hear it. I like the song. I don't know if y'all will, but I like it. I'll tell you what. I'm definitely going to have a drink here soon. You gotta face the madness. Good way to face the madness and take about 3-4 shots. Just shoot them down real quick. They're good to go. I mean, don't go over the hill, but if you go over the hill sometimes, especially for me, I have a wonderful time. Wonderful time. I love it. I like it. I mean, you gotta stop saying love it. I have a wonderful time, and I know I shouldn't be doing it, but I am not a good Christian, and I don't claim to be, and I don't pretend to be. I'm a realist. Like I've said many times, I can't hide it from the Lord, so why would I try to hide anything from you all? Just to make me look like I'm some great, wonderful person. No, I'm going to give you the authentic, which I expect the same from you all. Be you. Come as you are here. However you are. If you're sitting down, listening, watching, smoking a fat one, that's cool. I'm fine with that. Be you. I don't judge. I just want you to be who you really are. I don't want no fake version, It's like meeting a woman or something, you say you met her online and you see pictures of her and you're like, man, this girl is ready. And then come to find out it's all filters. I don't want that. I want real. I don't want a girl that wears makeup every day, all day. I want to see her natural beauty. It's okay, put your makeup on sometimes for whatever you've got going on. I get it. Or we're going to go out for a day or something, I get it. Just because we're going to go to the grocery store don't mean every time we go to grocery shopping, put your makeup on, Men are more attracted to natural beauty of a woman than a woman that covers her beauty up. I'm just telling you real. Just telling you real. If you're a woman listening and you've been wondering, I just told you the truth. Sam says, I need a stiff one. What type of stiff one, Sam? My mind can go so far with that one. It was a joke. I bought more junk food, candy, and pop. You better stash about half of each one, Sam, because that stuff's going to disappear. You blink and it's gone. And then you can rub your hands together and go, ha 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 ha. I stashed a little bit of this stuff. And then what you do is you just give it away anyway. That's what I do. So I'll stash like 1 or 2 cakes or something sometimes when I buy them. Because if you got a bunch of kids like I got at the house right now, it's gone in no time. It's amazing. Like I just laid it down and the box is gone too. Like the U.S. Army be all you can be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Sam, I do the same on the kids more than I do in a year for myself. You should see my tennis shoes because I don't buy nothing for myself. You wanna see my shoes, bro? Here, I'll show you one of my shoes. Look at this shoe. It's beat all to heck, man. Look at this. Look at this shoe. Look at that. Look at that shoe. That's what I'm wearing, yo. Filthy shoe. Filthy shoe. Back on the road, man, alone. Be all you can be, United States Army. The few, the proud, the Marines. Hoorah! Yeah, it's a sweet looking shoe, ain't it, Steve? Is that Stephen or Steven? Stephen? I can see Stephen and Stephen. In America, we call that Stephen. Yeah, they're cool looking shoes, man. I bought them like 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. We got Christmas pictures done recently, and I would show y'all, but like I don't like putting my kids out there like that, you know. This world has got some freaking people, freaking. Hi, chat. Hey, J.W. Morton. Oh, so it is Stephanie. I was thinking it was Stephanie. Like Stephanie. I bet you. Oh, you skipped in here. Trying to read traffic, debating on which way I'm gonna go right here. Because I don't know. Guess I'll just sit right here for a minute. That car is going a little slower than I am. And I definitely don't want to jump in the right lane because that car is going slower than both of us. Can't jump in the left lane because there's a few cars over there. So I guess my best decision is to sit right here in the middle for a minute until I see it. Window of opportunity. Okay, cars are speeding up now. Okay. Hey bro, where you rolling to? Hey, I'm rolling to Tennessee. I'm going to my home state. And if it's in God's plans, I'll be at the house tonight. And I'll be in my bed, in my big king-size bed, after I take a shower. I'll wake up about 3 o'clock in the morning because the kids have went into my room and climbed on top of me and went to sleep. You gotta love it. Be careful, yes, that's different. Well, get home safe, bro. Yeah, Morton, I appreciate that. Morton, you care to hit the like button and hit the subscribe, brother, and come hang out sometime when you got the time. I'm assuming you drive a truck too. Hey, Mike Genesis, where you been, brother? You been doing all right? Appreciate y'all hitting that like button, getting 28 likes. Appreciate that. Hit that Jake, brother. Hit that Jake. Let's see if they do it again. Over here. You dirty rat! You dirty rat! here, kick his ass over. Doing me like that. Today was my last day at school until 2026. Let me guess, January 5th. There was a pep rally. I bet there was. Get you excited for you to go home. I think. Probably somewhere right in there. You know where, that's crazy. So you went to school yesterday and today. See, where I live at, all the schools, they've been out since Friday. I'm not sure when they go back. So they'll probably go back sooner than you, though. I'll find out. That'd be interesting. You might go back 2 days after they do. I mean, it's not that interesting, but it's still interesting. Because you're in Jersey. See how Jersey is. How many school periods do you have? Do you have 4 or 6? Well, I think you're in. Did you go into 8th grade or 9th grade? I can't remember now. What is going on here? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This just happened. This literally just happened. Whatever it is. And I think it's in that right lane. Well, hopefully, whatever this is, hopefully they're okay being this close to Christmas. Is that car on fire? I think that car is on fire. Why is it smoking like that? Let me smell it. It smells like rubber, sort of rubber and something. They must have not been paying attention. They must have slammed on them brakes. Out of Illinois. There's a girl on her phone. I bet that scared her, buddy. She was a smoking, son. That car up there hitting the shoulder. Look at them. What are they doing? Must be with that girl. I don't know. That scared her. She was about rear ended somebody, slammed on them brakes. She went to smoking. So we get out in June. I think you guys get out in May. Yeah, we get out in May, Mike. And they get out of school every day at 2:45. And everybody's usually home by 3:30. Oh, you get out at 1:30? Wow. Scary. Those past few minutes were scary. Really. I wasn't scared at all. It might have been scary for whoever that was back there, because I think they nearly rear-ended somebody. We're about to see what this is. It just happened. I wonder if there's a doctor on the road. I doubt it. Oh, today was a half day. Oh, you get out in June and go back in September. Wow. Wow. You get a lot of time off. They get out in May, into May, and go back the 1st of August. What's a spaceship pilot, Steph? See, I don't know everything. I don't know what a spaceship pilot is. Your nerves have integrated AC. That's not entirely true. You might think that, especially if you went and saw my shorts where that steer tire blew out on me. You would think so. You'd think I got nerves of steel. Yeah, it's true. If you heard it, then and you heard what I said, then yeah, what you've heard is true. Get out around the 20th of May and go back somewhere about the end of the first week of August. It might be the second week. So they're only out really about 2 months and 3 weeks. So about 11 weeks out. I remember in high school we had 6 periods, 6 periods, classes, and you went to 6 different classes, and you spent 1 hour in each class. And then the neighboring state in Kentucky, they switched. They had 4 periods, 2 hours each class. Yeah, 2 hours in a class, yeah, that sucks. You didn't need 2 hours. You get it. I remember getting everything done in every class in the hour. Sometimes the teacher would say things and talk so much about whatever we were doing, studying or something, and she'd do that for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and then the bell would ring in an hour, and you're like, what happened? And then you got to take it home. That's how they got you in high school. Like, these kids, they don't ever take homework home. I must talk about this for 40 minutes and then get them started, and then they'll have to take it home and bring it back tomorrow. All that is indoctrinating you to get ready for adulthood, to get up every day and go to work and do your job, whether you got to take it home and bring it back the next day. That's all that is. It's just to prepare you for all that. But you have to do it. It is law, and it should be mandatory, which it is. Although a lot of things they teach now in a lot of different areas and states, and depending on what area and state you live in, you might be learning stuff that is irrelevant. You don't need to be learning it. I don't know why a 6-year-old should be learning about genitalia. I have no idea why they'd be teaching that, but they teach that in some areas of the country, and it's ridiculous. I tell you what, if that ever happened, I'd be laying my hands on somebody. Classes are from 8 to 5. Yeah, classes here, at least in my state, because every state is its own country, so they do really their own thing. But in my state, it's they'll get to school at like 7 or something. They don't go to class until 8. And it's 8 till almost 3. I do finish stuff at home that I don't finish at school. Yeah, sometimes you got to. My wife's calling. Yeah, Mike, I had a phone call. The old lady called me. Well, this is just terrible. Looks like everybody's leaving the... Well, I see people in the left lane and the right lane up there. What happened here? I can't believe Prime's sitting over there on the shoulder. He drives for a mega carrier. He's stopping people from driving down the shoulder. I can't believe he's doing that. He must be experienced and went to a mega carrier. Because only experienced drivers do that. Stop traffic from driving down the shoulder because it is illegal. And people are so impatient, so entitled anymore. It's amazing. And I think a large majority of it's millennials, because millennials have grown up and they have taken the place as the largest generation, and they are of prime age. And so I think the majority of it is millennials. Which maybe a lot of the ignorant driving is Gen Z, because they're so young, you know. They're still 21, 22. They're just now getting out, going to the bars, you know. Like, I ain't never been to a bar. Today's my 21st birthday. Let's go, boys. You're not missing nothing, trust me. But I tell you what, bars, I like bars more than I do like nightclubs and stuff. It ain't my cup of tea. I like going to bars just to eat food. Like, some bars have some good food now. I'm not gonna lie about that. Oh man, look at Prime now. Look at him now. He looks like an idiot because he was on that shoulder. Look. And now his tow truck's trying to get through. Look at him, he can't get through. Oh, goodness. Look at him, look at him. Oh, man. Oh man, I got a kick out of that. Move it, man, move it. Well, there goes that GMC right behind them. Probably their RV he's pulling. Oh wow, it looks like a few car pileup up here. Oh man, we gotta get in the right lane, yo. Look at that. Look, I'll show y'all. That's what it is. I can't tell. Me to try and zoom in. Shit. I don't know if you can see it or not. I can't tell if that's a car hauler or multiple cars wrecked. Boys, I tell you what, I ain't gonna mess around with you. Y'all gonna have to let me in here. I can't make it out. I see like 3, 4 cars. That just happened. I can't tell if it's a car hauler or cars though. Can y'all? No, y'all can't tell either because I can't see it in the phone either. This old lady. Lady, what the hell's the matter with you? Boys, block that damn shoulder. me zoom out there, move it. There we go. Well, you ain't got to stare at that trailer. Yeah, be careful switching lanes. Yeah. I'm the best there is, best it was, best it ever will be. Sure nobody gonna try to come down that shoulder. I'll run them in that wall over there. Let me zoom out a little bit here so y'all can see. Watch that shoulder, gotta watch the shoulder. People gonna be trying to skip the line here. There goes State Police northbound. State Police going northbound by the 62, coming on the 62 exit. There you go, there you go. He's gonna come down this shoulder. That's what he's gonna do. I don't know why he just didn't go up there to the exit and drive up the exit. That's what I would have done. When you got an emergency, bro, you got the right to do that. You got your lights on. As long as you got your lights on. If they got their lights on, they're allowed to speed or basically anything. Run lights, run red lights and all that. They're, if they have their lights on. If they don't, it's technically illegal. They're not supposed to speed without their lights on, but they do because they're human. Yeah, some states it's legal. Jersey, I don't know if it is or not, but Washington State, you're allowed to drive on the shoulder. It is actually another lane in Washington State. You can drive on the shoulder. You can't here. You got to look up your state law on that. But it's illegal to do that here. That's what I mean, by each state is its own country. Each state, because each state has different laws, but they share similar laws. Like it's legal in Washington State to drive on a shoulder. Well, it's illegal in the state of Kentucky. Here come the lights. Yeah, that's people that are entitled. That's what you call POS people. At least that's what I call them. Entitled pieces of shit. That think they're just the special people of the world. They might be. They very well could be. We call that 1020. That piece of garbage got around, didn't he? That guy pulling that trailer. I'm gonna block these suckers. to keep my eye on that shoulder. I hope nobody lets him in there. I believe he drove down the shoulder. And he might be from Jersey. He might be one of those entitled pieces of shit I'm talking about, Mike. Like, I'll drive down the shoulder. I'm special. I get to skip the whole line. Of all these people waiting, I don't have to wait. Shouldn't have to wait. I'm special. I hope nobody lets him in. I hope everybody knows what he done and they keep his ass over there. All right, I've let a bunch of you in now. Let one. Let this day cam in. Stay right there, I'll let you in up here. That guy had makeup on. I was going to let him in. I told you, wait, dude, I'll let you in. Well, you can tell he ain't got no sense. Oh, it's a hot shot driver, it looks like. Hauling cars, that is not good. Those ain't junk cars either. Oh boy, he's done. Unless, it looks like it just might be him. Wind blew him into the wall, it looks like. All I can say is he better hope he owns that equipment. Come on, Buckeye, I know what you're doing. Tell an old man, come on, he ain't coming on. they was okay. Gotta be careful. Which, I mean, anything could have happened there. That truck could have blew a steer tire. That vehicle could have blew a steer tire. You know, it could have been a factor of different things. So if you want to know what happens when a truck blows a steer tire weighing 80,000 pounds, all you got to do is go to my channel, find the short of my steer tire blowing out, and that's why when you go to pass a truck, you pass it. And be aware, if a steer tire blows out, he's going to come right over on top of it. And there's nothing he can do about it. Or she, there's nothing. It happens in an instant. You'll see that in that YouTube short of my steer tire blowing out. Like I said in the video, I got lucky. I got lucky. Yeah, it's a hot shot. It was a hot shot. Yeah, I'm trying to go to get. I think everywhere. It looked like that. Whole time, up there just watching the street. Sitting home for the day. Nice though, man. Made it to Netflix. Thank you very much. On deck with 316 steers. Yeah, you hold those big loads. You can hold loads like that down here too. You get with the right place. Those guys make big money. Big money. Where they take like 6 trucks to move something. They only work like 3 to 6 months out of the year. They make big money now. And people think, you know, truckers are dumb and don't make no money. There's truckers out here that make a lot of money, dude. A lot of money. But the majority of them make okay money. Especially if they're with mega carriers. They just make. Look, that car almost hit us. I'll let them too. I'll let you hit me. As long as I'm in my lane, I'll let you hit me. I'll let that woman hit me that day. Just because she was dumb. She had to find out the hard way. You can't just hit me. She did. Tore that brand new car up to brand new. Hey, Kels. 30 years, made a long road trip in the U.S. People drove way better than what you saw today. Oh yeah, I remember not that long ago, you know, just 20 years ago, like people drove pretty good. Now they drive like maniacs. I swear, I think it's millennials. I think it's millennials because it might be a lot of the Gen Z, because millennials are in their prime, and you think the majority of them would calm down. But I mean, we all see and heard what Gen Z does. No offense to you, I'm sure some of them's good. It ain't all of them. There's bad apples in every bunch. Hey, Blue Boat, I hope everyone has a good Christmas as well. Yeah, there's my P.O. box, y'all, if y'all ever want to send me a card or whatever. My name is Gunner. Yeah, just Gunner. No problem, Steph. Yeah, send me some memorabilia from France, and I'll send you some American stuff. So I'll send you an American flag. So, you know, I'll kind of, if you ever send something from France, I'll try to match some American culture and send it back to you. Send you some American stuff. Yeah, not a problem, Steph. Not a problem at all. And I like foreign currency. So if you got like some French coins that that are like nothing much, you know what I'm saying? I'll send you some American coins and maybe a couple of small American bills. I like collecting foreign currency. Just like French coins or something, or a French flag, a few coins. I'll do the same, send American flag, American coins, maybe an American dollar bill or something, you know what I mean? Send you a recipe for some biscuits and gravy. Make some homemade gravy and some sausage gravy. And send you the proper, I'll just send you the entire ingredients, and you can make it with the instructions I sent, and you can make you some American biscuits and gravy. You'll love it. I don't know if you have biscuits and gravy in France, but man, you'll love it. You will. Can't forget the cornbread. You cannot forget the cornbread. hear me? Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to try some Canadian shine. You can buy it down here, but I mean, you can go to the liquor store and buy it, but it's not real. It's not the you know, what I'd call authentic moonshine, because it ain't. But I can get some. I can still get some. There's people still making down here in these hollers. Don't worry, I will fix something. All right, Stephanie, I appreciate it. I'll do the same thing when I get it. I'll see what you sent, and then I'll kind of send you the same thing, but in American. You know what I'm saying? You love pumpkin pie? I like pumpkin pie too. I may be up in Canada, but there's rednecks up north. Yeah, indeed, no man. There's rednecks everywhere. Manilow from the United Kingdom, he likes calling me a redneck. He'll say, "Thank God for rednecks." Oh, there's rednecks everywhere. I would send you a bullet, Stephen, but I don't think it'd get through customs. Because I like, you know, people out of country, like the Canadians, when I run into the Canadians, you know, where I carry a, there's my pistol at. It should be right here. I must have moved it. Because you can't be too short. But when I run into the Canadians, I'll drop my magazine and I'll, you know, pop out a round and I'll give it to them as a gift. They'll say, "Hey, thanks, man, I appreciate that." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, all right, cool," you know. 308, yeah, I can send you a 308. But I don't think France will let you have it. How you been, Gunner? How's the weather treating you? The weather's been good, man. It's been up to 60s today. I had to pop the hood up and turn the AC on. Evening from PA. I must say, evening from Tennessee, which I'm in Kentucky right now, but I'm a Tennessean. Like Kenny Chesney said, I'm an old Tennessean. Just kidding for the 308. Yeah, I know. I know. I wouldn't try to send it because France, you know, France would take it. They would just take it all as contraband. They'd seize the package, so I can't send you around. I wouldn't be able to get it through French customs. Not be able to just send you an empty cartridge. They might let you have that. I don't know. They probably won't. Like, you can make something out of this. I swear to God, man. Governments don't trust its people. I tell you, they don't. They're so scared. If they don't trust you, that tells you that they're doing something wrong. You can ship shells. Okay. I got you. No, man, that makes sense. I was concerned they wouldn't let you even have an empty cartridge. Be afraid you'd make a round for it. But you can do that. You can make your own stuff, you know. Yeah, Blue Boat's from PA. I've been Tri-State Truck. I've been through both. I've been to Bush's in Tennessee. I've been to the Corvette plant in Kentucky. Okay, yeah. Yeah, years ago, there was that museum here in Bowling. I think it was in Bowling Green, Kentucky. It had was a sinkhole developed underneath of it, and it swallowed a bunch of Corvettes. Y'all remember that? I've not been to the Corvette plant in Kentucky. As a matter of fact, I didn't even know they had a thing. Yeah, it's probably in Bowling Green. That's where that little museum was. That sinkhole swallowed it up. But they've renovated it and all that stuff. Now I don't know if they ever got all the Corvettes out of the hole, or if they even got any. I don't remember. Oh, your uncle lives in Bowling Green, okay. Huh. Small world, ain't it? I guess it can be a small world when you got internet these days, you know. It's amazing the times when we got phones where we can just talk to people all over the world about just doing a live on some platform. It's amazing. Like, I bet nobody thought this back in 1995. Or somebody probably did, but everybody's like, oh, there ain't no way, you know. You know how it is. Ain't no way we're going to have flying cars. Deer down. Zoom out a little bit. Does that look a little bit too close, too zoomed in, or do I need to zoom out a little bit like that? How's that? That's probably better, ain't it? Just that visor's right there. Oh, using the ham radios. I've been in the ham radios. Me and my friend talk about ham radios all the time. He's got a big old antenna at his house. Got a... Should I zoom in or leave it like that? Highway 80 truck stop. Yeah, they got that little truck museum right there. I went there years ago before I drove a truck. Checked it out. They got old trucks in there. It's pretty cool. I've stopped at Iowa 80 so much though. I used to go to Iowa a lot when I was doing flatbed. Stop in there and get me some tacos or a little bit of Pizza Hut in there. never did eat at that restaurant. I think it was an IHOP or something. I can't remember. Zoom in a little bit. That visor seems a little bit too much, don't it? How's that? Yeah. But sometimes we lose signal down this road about another 2 miles or so. Sometimes, because I gotta, I like to take a detour sometimes. I like going sightseeing. How many times will the light change before you go through, or do the cars take off as soon as the light change and not drag their feet? I mean, they actually kind of take off down here. I mean, sometimes they run them. Like, I don't know if you was here a little bit earlier when I talked about entitled people, where the world evolves around them and it's their way, their laws, their belief and everything. Well, there's people like that down here everywhere. They drive on the shoulder, illegal. They run red lights, illegal. They do 120 in a 55, illegal. They're just special. Like his car, toying with a truck, like won't go. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes they intentionally do things. Like, see how that car has no reason to be going that slow? Speed limit's 45, he's doing 20. Are you driving now? Yeah, it's a KW 900. I towed a French ham. I held a French ham license and even had a U.S. ham license. Really? So you took the test and everything, huh? I've been meaning to. There's so much other things I've been meaning to do, like get my ham license and all that. And I've even thought about getting my pilot license. But I just ain't got time. Just don't have time for everything. Like there's so much stuff you can do that you'd have to live 3 or 4 different lives to do it. To have the time, because work takes everything away from people. Like, and in today's economy, people got to work 80, 70, 80, 90, 100 hours a week to even make it by. And the government doesn't care. They do nothing for us. It doesn't matter if it's a Democrat in power, Republican in power. It does not matter. They care not for the taxpayer. All they care about is taking more money from them. That's it. And that's what they do. They take and take and take from the taxpayer, and they give and give and give to people that don't deserve it. And then, some people do. Some Americans struggle, and that's what they give it to that. They give it to illegals, and, all kinds of shit. And they give nothing to the taxpayer. They just take. Oh, we're going to tax you a little bit more. And that's what they do. There's not a damn thing you can do about it. guys, sometimes down here, down this hill, even though we got satellite signal, sometimes it's so bad right here, sometimes it doesn't work, or it might go out in the live. Sometimes it will continue, so I'm gonna try to keep it to continue so you can see these beautiful mountains. And yeah, but if not, I'll probably see you on live another day. But we're gonna try to keep this baby going. All right, go, dude. You got it all day. Go, 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 go. France is broken, things are now getting tough. See, we don't hear about other countries' economy. And if we do, like if I went on the internet, it would probably lie to me, because you can speak to the people like you, Stefan, and you can get the truth. And, you know, I mean, it'll be different for every French person, because somebody might have a lot of money and somebody might be an average person struggling. It varies from individual to individual. So you don't know what to believe, and you know, unless somebody's like, oh well, yeah, I'm not struggling because, you know, I make, you know, $1.4 million a year. You know, that person be like, oh well, okay, yeah, I understand why you ain't struggling, you know. But then he might say, well, but you know, the average people are. You know, the middle class is struggling. Middle class over here is struggling too. And the poor, that's all they've ever known is struggle. But it's even harder, you know, now than it used to be. It depends on where you live, and it depends on each household and each individual person. It varies. That's something that's another thing that media doesn't talk about. It's like, oh, well, you're asking this person here, hey, are you struggling in this economy? And they go, no. They don't ask like the important information. Like that person might be making $700,000 a year. You don't know. Middle class barely exists. Yeah, I know that they're doing it intentionally. You know, it's like Agenda 2030. You know, it's like you'll own nothing, you'll be happy. They don't want a middle class no more. They want either rich or poor, and that's it. That's the way it's going to be. One day, that's the way it's going to be. So you better figure out what the future holds and go to school and get that education for that. So you'll have a chance. So you better be able to read the future, because one day it's coming, especially for this new generation. Because AI is going to take everybody's job. And you better get an education in some technology, so that way in the future you'll be needed. But then, you know, it's like AI. One day it's going to, that's what's going to be the Antichrist, or, you know, it's like, it's going to be some AI that advances, and it's going to be a man that goes out in front of the people, you know, and that's how it's going to be. it will. I believe it'll be some type of trap. You know, but it's going to do something. You know, I don't believe it's a, you know, I don't know if you're a believer in Jesus Christ or not, but, you know, it tells us to stay away from artificial intelligence. It doesn't use that word particularly, but that's what it's saying. I can't think of where. It knows all this. It's going to turn demonic. It's going to take everybody's job, and it's going to be rich or poor, and that's it. That's what it's going to become. That's what they mean by you'll own nothing and you will be happy. Everybody thinks they can become rich on social media. Yeah, they do think that, and there's a bunch of them that do, and there's also a bunch of them that don't. That's why when they went to ban TikTok, a lot of people didn't like that. You know, they did temporarily ban it for like a day or something, which, you know, I actually agreed with. Because it's Binance that owns it, and that's a Chinese company, communist, and that gives them all kinds of power to spy on Americans, which our government does it too. You know, they do it to us as well, which is illegal. That's what I'm saying. Been saying it. You know, it scares people, it runs them off, and you know that's what they do. That's like Edward Snowden. He's the one that brought it to light, and that's why they're going to get him. You know, they're wanting him, and that's why he fled to Russia, and Russia gave him sanctuary, and he's now a Russian citizen. So Russia actually protected him from his own government. Every country has done good things, and every country's done and does bad things. That's like Gaddafi in Libya. That's why they got rid of him. You should look up what he done for his people. Like, he was giving stuff to people, man. Like for newlyweds, they were having they were being gifted property and free education and a bunch of different stuff, man. Like it was what he was doing for the Libyans was great stuff, and that's why they got rid of it. You should look into it, what Gaddafi done. But he also done some bad shit too. But the people loved him because of what his regime did for the country. But the world's elite can't have a leader like that because it creates influence. And when you got influence like that, where something is, where you're doing good things for the people, the elites will come and take you out. That's what they did. There's people that exist that have great power that you can't even imagine. And I'm just here to tell you, the president is not the most powerful person in the world. His power is limited. It's like Lyndon Johnson said. He said, I'm not running a second term because I'm tired, sick and tired of being told what I can and can't do. He thought he had this great power, and he didn't. And that's why they got rid of JFK. Because JFK wasn't putting up with it. He was coming to put it to it. He came to put it to an end, and they put him to an end before he could. That's what happened. Cyberbullying go to the point they can't live without posting, or their entire life is social media, like it's a bad drug. Yeah, I agree with you, Nomad. But the cyberbullying comes from a group called the 762 cult, I think, or 764 cult. It's a demonic cult that gets on these platforms and manipulates people into harming themselves, and they climb up in rank in the cult by how much harm they cause to someone. They cause them to do self-inflicting things to themselves and all kinds of stuff, man. Like, it's terrible. And they do it on these social media platforms, like people that are like minded, but like they're just not capable of, I don't know, like I can't really explain that, but and they dox people, and it's crazy what they do. And like they target children, and these PDF files, and they're all on Roblox. If you got kids and they're on Roblox, you need to be supervising that. And if you got kids and they're on Snapchat, these cults are on all these platforms, and they target young people. Like, they can come target me all they want. I'm a grown-ass man, you know. Like, I dare one of them. I don't dare you. I ask you to. Please come to me. You think y'all tough and bad? Come to me, son. And what they do is they get in their heads and they cause them to harm themselves and all this. They keep all this information, and this is how they climb up in rank and all this. And there's oaths and stuff that they do, and rituals, and they're all on these platforms that your kids are playing on. And you know, someone's suing Roblox, not someone, but a state. Tennessee is. Yeah, Tennessee is suing Roblox. Norm Nomad. Yeah, it's like all over the world. It's a big cult, satanic, demonic cult that they just target people and get them to do bad things to themselves, and they even unalive people. Now, I can't say certain words on YouTube, but it's funny. You can watch a documentary that says all these words, and it's fine. But if I do it, big no-no. Yeah, see, yeah, they support PDF files on Roblox, and they target your children and all kinds of wild shit, dude. And Tennessee is suing Roblox. And then Roblox has banned people that would go on there and catch PDF files. They banned the vigilantes and kept the PDF files on the platform. And these satanic cults that cause people to harm themselves and shit. But they get rid of good people and keep the sick people. It's amazing, man. It's truly amazing. There is strong evidence of this. You know, you can find it yourself. You can find the images and videos of what these people have done to people. And your kids play on that platform. I'd like to know who the parents are that really allow their kids to be around these types of people like that. Like, you can't be right in the head where you are taking a small child, your child, a 4, 5, 6-year-old, to some weird strip dance for some transgender to show them. Like, what type of person are you to do something like that? And these people are doing it. It's amazing. It's like, oh, here, this is a room full of PDF files. Hey, my 6-year-old son, go in there and hang out with them for the day. It'll be all right. Like, what kind of parent are you? They're just going to strip dance for you. What? I think it's people that have children that just want to harm them, cause them harm. Crazy stuff, man. It's crazy. Tri-State said, no, the most powerful person in the world is the one you meet after this one. No, that's technically not correct. Tri-State. So, Lucifer, before he was called Satan, that was his name. And he basically wanted to be God. And so God cast him out. And he took a third of heaven with him, drug him out with his tail. And so God gave authority to Satan over the world. And that's what happened. So this is technically God's world, but it's Satan has the authority over the world. Does that make any sense to you? I mean, we're Tri-State. I think you just found us. We are an educational channel. We learn a lot. We just talk a lot of stuff too. We just get to know each other. We just try to have a good time. Well, if I'm ever wrong, I hope there's somebody that really knows the truth behind what I'm saying, and they correct it. But I try not to speak on things I know nothing about or very little about, and if I do, I'm asking you all what you know. But if I'm ever wrong about something, please come back like, hey, Gunner, man, you was slightly wrong on what you said yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, I'm willing to learn. The internet is great for certain things, but it's scary for others. Do you think we're talking about anything scary, Blue Boat? I mean, I think it's very fascinating myself. Well, some of it's just needs to end, like, you know, the PDF file stuff on Roblox and all that. Back to earlier when you said you were named, do you have a handle or that thing of the past now? I've been called a couple of different handles. They used to call me the Big Cheese, and there was something else, the Pioneer, Hawkeye, Mad Max. Actually, I mean, technically I got a few handles. Mad Max is one I was called for a long time. Was Mad Max and Big Cheese. That was probably the ones I was called the most. I got to know. I understand, no, Matt. Mad Max and the Big Cheese. I never understood why everybody called me the Big Cheese. But I got why they called me Mad Max. But everybody that knows me calls me Gunner. Wingnut, huh? How about you, Wingnut? Hammer down. Some people don't want to know facts. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to know facts, then you're choosing to be ignorant. And who wants to be ignorant? We want to. I think it's natural for people to want to be as intelligent as we possibly can be. So who wakes up and goes, I want to learn ignorance today. You know, I want to learn ignorance today. I don't want to learn truth, facts today. I want to learn ignorance. Well, just go get in the car and drive down the road. You'll learn a lot about ignorance. Got the Wingnut name when I pulled Super B with 100,000 pound on. He hit 103 mile an hour. I done that coming through Ohio one time on 60. With my old truck before I got the Star I'm in now. Okay. Oh, so you just recently got that title, huh? Yeah, truth can hurt, man. That's why, like, a lot of people, like, when they're hurt or whatever, like, it doesn't matter what happened where they're hurt. They don't, and, like, it could be their fault, but they don't want to hear the truth. So you got to be like, hey, you know, it's all right. Sometimes you got to lie. And I don't like that idea, and I don't like that way of thinking. I'd rather just tell you straight up, like, hey, Stephen, you was wrong there, bro. I'm sorry you got hurt, but you was wrong, and you shouldn't let that happen again, and you should learn from this mistake and come out a better man for whatever you done. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be lied to. It's like, oh yeah, that girl or that dude was so wrong for slapping you when you was just calling her a bunch of different bad names, and then her man beat you up. That was so wrong of him. Like, no, I'm like, dude, you should learn your lesson from this. You know what I mean? You gotta know, like, if you don't, like, yeah, I don't really get what he's saying. Like, you that's how you know you're not intelligent. I had another for 15 years, waiting up for about 5. Okay. Yeah, you can acquire multiple names throughout your life. I think my uncle's name was Slowpoke. Police are out hot and heavy. I had 97,379 I'm not too mechanically inclined, no man. So far, I just got 3 names out. Justin's your real name? Wayne, my friend's up. Okay. I got a couple of Justins as friends of mine all a long time. Getting into the mountains. So when we get down through here, because we're going to Tennessee, obviously, there's a tunnel you got to go under, and so I made a video that's like, I don't know, 7 minutes long, and I show you all the tunnel, because when you get there, you got to go underneath the mountain, and it's a little over a mile long. So I finally made a video of it last week and showed y'all. And so when you get there, like, there's nothing you can do about signal. But as long as the live makes it down there, the live does, I'll try to. But that is a nice car right there. I like that. I'll try to keep it going. Once we come out to Tennessee, it should pop back home. But you gotta drive underneath the mountain. Oh man, what's the steepest grade I've ever pulled? Oh boy, probably something out west. I don't remember the actual grade, but yeah, it's probably something out west. But there was once this little hill in West Virginia, and the grade on it was like 28%. But it was a short hill, so that technically could be the steepest grade. So actually, technically, that was the steepest grade. There's a little hill, I don't know, about, 200 feet. And that was in West Virginia somewhere. But outside of that, definitely somewhere out west. Oh, Stephanie, you leaving? See you, Stephanie. See you, Blue Boat. Who's leaving? I missed something. Mr. Gunner, I got a chat. Okay, I got you, Steph. I appreciate you being here. 22:30, 1:30 p.m., 11:30 p.m. Oh yeah, it's your bedtime. Yeah. Steph, thank you for being here, brother. God bless you. We'll see you probably in a day or two. So I'm gonna do a live definitely on Christmas Day, maybe even Christmas Eve. I don't know, because I'll get bored. So be doing something, want to talk to y'all and see how y'all are doing. Plus, if y'all get bored, like, oh, we'll see what Gunner's doing. Let me jump on YouTube. You know what I mean? All right, Stephanie, you take care, man. Get you some good sleep, brother. It's important. Conversations again for sure. Enjoy your time at home, absolutely. I appreciate you, Steph. If you're still here, thank you, brother. God bless you, my friend. If we don't see you again, Merry Christmas, Steph. Yep. Absolutely, no man. Thank you, no man. I love that you guys look out for one another like that. There's a bunch of good folks, man. I'm telling you. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Can I join your life? Yeah, absolutely, no man. Well, let me think, no man. Let me think about it for a moment. Can you join my live? Yeah. Sure, why not, brother? Why not? Because you got a friend in me. Try to keep the camera steady. Any plans for Christmas, Gunner? Blue Boat. Be safe, Gunner, and aim high, absolutely. That's live. It was awesome. Thanks, Stephen. You get some sleep now, brother. You get some sleep. God bless you. Hope to see you again soon. And don't worry about us. We'll be A-okay. But plans for Christmas, Blue Boat. I think we're going out of town, as bad as I hate to. Truly, as bad as I hate to, because, you know, I'm always out of town. But I guess we'll leave. There goes the 12 days of Christmas stuff. That's what those colors are. It's like, I can't remember what that is. 4 days of Christmas. What's that supposed to be? Looks like 4 parrots on a telephone. One thing trucking had done me was made me grow up fast, and also if we don't look out for one another, who will look out for us? Yeah, that's true, Nomad. Because that's really all we got looking out for us is each other. Because I helped the driver the other day. I took a little video of it. I had the old lady take a video of it just in case he tried to go underneath the trestle, because it's only 13 feet tall. And you know, these trucks are 13 feet 6 inches. And so I had her record it, and I tried to flash him down, and I did, and I managed to flash him down, and I told him, like, hey, you can't go underneath there. He's like, I think I can fit. And I was like, no, you can't. I said, when they do this, they plaster them on the front page of the paper. And I was like, yeah, dude, like, turn around, follow me, I'll show you where to get to where you're going. He's supposed to jump on a live. I guess he unsubscribed or something, I don't know. I really don't know. I missed that gear. I missed it. But yeah. All right, Stephen. I look forward to it, brother. We try, Stephen. We try. I forgot what I was saying. I've been up a long time. Oh yeah, that trucker that almost hit the bridge, yeah. Oh yeah, I finished that. Yeah, he ended up following me, and I took him where he had to go to. He was grateful. He said he was out of Houston, Texas. Right now I got a combo. I'm watching you trying to do a Christmas song. All right, man. That's awesome to see you in the holiday spirit, Nomad. Hey, make sure you put me in that Christmas song, Nomad. Oh, you're looking up that Christmas song I was telling you about. Back there, what that town does. They've done that since I was a little kid. Way back in the early 90s. They still do it. That's crazy. I don't even remember the song. All right, no man, that sounds like a plan. On the first day of Christmas, Gunner gave to me one semi-truck. Two German Volvos. Oh man, hell fun. Water at? Where's my water? I need my water. I want some water. My water cup. Oh man. I need my water. I have no idea. Wow. My water just disappeared. Must have went back to the sleeper. It's crazy how you can be in the flat land and all of a sudden later on in the day in the mountains. It's pretty cool. you. Stockings, pretty high. Trees shining bright. Gunner is wrapping up gifts. Oh, what a sight. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. go. But I had to go get off for a while. Going through the snow. Small. I got you. Got you. Try to take trouble. I understand that. Gotta be safe, man. Gotta make sure you make it home for Christmas. They must be loaded. The cattle hauler, what's he got on there? He's empty. Tri-state, just driving around all these mountains on these windy roads down here. We left Flatland a long time ago. Yeah, I believe you did. I believe you had showgirls, yeah. We still driving, Tex. You're starting to think I'm hurting their ego. I might be, no man. It's so warm, I just saw insects flying in the air. I hit one of them. Making homemade tamales. You ought to freeze some of them, send them on an ice pack to me there, Tex. To the tunnel. Another 3 miles. Maybe 4. I'm about to cross into Tennessee when we got through the tunnel up here. He said, sure thing. We in Kentucky right now. We in Middlesboro, Kentucky. Remember the parade I showed you? This is where I was at. This is the town built within a meteorite crater. And as far as I believe or think, I believe it's the only city, which it ain't really a city, built within a meteorite crater. So they claim the meteorite hit this place like 300 million years ago or something, which I don't believe that. But there are obvious signs that a meteor did hit here, and so yeah, this town's built within it. And I'm from the other side of the mountain, which you can't see it because it's dark now. We'll be there in just a minute. You gonna let the Jake back there from the tunnels? Yeah. This bull hauler's ready to go, buddy. He is ready to go. Yeah, I like a lot of lights myself. Everybody's at GameStop buying Christmas games for their kids. Mom, buy me the Call of Duty 7. I heard somebody say that game wasn't worth a lick. That's what I heard. I don't know. I only heard one person tell me. When was that? Been a little while ago. 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Somebody was telling me. I was like, well, I'll look into it, and I never did. I never did look into it. Here we go. And the bullhauler's hauling ass, boy, I tell you he is. Look at him go, son. Look at him go, baby. Let's hammer down, son. Let's go, son. What the hell happened? What happened? Why did he slow down? What's he doing? Tunnel stopping? Are we stopping for hazmat? What are we doing? Unbelievable. Let me out of this right lane. Missed that gear. May lose you for a second. Really important here right now. Robbie Tex. No man. Tri-State. Yeah, that's a smart decision, Tri-State. I don't either. I have a gaming console I play from time to time, and I've let my son try it, and he doesn't seem really interested in it. He'd rather play with toys, so I'm okay with that. Got them all four-wheelers. I got my son a four-wheeler. He likes riding on it. Yeah, you got to give them things to be entertained, things they can learn. It's our duty to teach them the life skills they need. And I do the best I can for now, but I mean, my kids are still real young, and kids. That's what I hate winter because it's too cold to let them outside, really, which I let them out sometimes. I like taking them out in the mountains. They really enjoy that, and I'm glad they do, because that's one of my favorite things to do, is go roam in the mountains. He sold you 2 Banshees? Man, what'd you pay for that? You don't mind telling me. I'd like to have a Banshee. I want one of those Raptor 700s. I've been meaning to buy one. Just ain't got it yet. I don't even have time to get on it. It just sit in the garage. Yeah, that's about what it would do. Just sit in the garage. like a pretty good deal. I would have bought them too. Makes sense. You've been best friends so long. That's what good friends do. That's why it's good to be friendly and make friends and all that. Probably known each other a long time, huh? Oh yeah, you said so long, yeah. Oh, sold him some rims pretty cheap for his Camaro. Good friend of mine I've known since we were kids. He sold me a 1998 Ford Ranger 5-speed for $700. And I jumped right on it. I said, I'll buy it, man. I went and bought it. Runs fine. It just needs a heater core. I just ain't done it. Been fixing other cars, and then I picked up a hitchhiker one day earlier this year, and he gave me a car, a perfectly running car, and I was like, well, it's a 2007 Chevy Cobalt 5-speed sitting at the house. Well, actually, I believe it's here in this town. Yeah, it is. It's here in this town right now at a factory. Letting somebody use it. But it'll be at my house tonight or in the morning. I couldn't believe that. Yeah, I think that was back in April. I picked up his hitchhiker. Something told me to pick him up. You know, I was about to merge back on the interstate leaving a rest area, and I just so happened to look out the windshield here. And I saw him. As soon as I saw him, it's like a voice said, pick him up. And I said, no. And it said again, pick him up. And I said, okay, if he's normal, I'll offer him a ride. Well, he turned out, I could tell instantly, like he was normal. And he told me he was going to Washington. And I told him I'm going as far as Kansas. And he jumped in. And then we got to talk a little bit. He said that he ran out of gas in that rest area, and he put free all over it. And he said if it's still there when you get back, because I was going back the same way, he said you can have it. He said the keys were in the visor, titles in the glove box. Sure enough, it was there. I called some people, and they went and got it and brought it to me. I paid $110 to get it tagged. I don't know what I pay for liability insurance on it. I don't know. It's cheap though. Never dreamed in a million years of pick up a hitchhiker and give me a perfectly running car. Hey, Justin Henry. Yeah, that car is actually down that road right here at this light. It's down there about 2 miles at a Honda factory, Toyota. First car from here for $250. It's an 81 Corvette. I bought, I think, my first car for $400 or $500. It was a 1994 Buick. That car was dangerous. It had a sensor going out on it, and I would drive it down these hills, these mountains. It killed the engine. The wheel would stiffen up, so I'd have to throw it in neutral, start it, and sometimes, you know, it would hesitate to start, and they're like, oh man. I only did that occasionally when, like, I had to get to work, but it worked out. And then I ended up wrecking it. I did. I wrecked it. I sure did. Along with a couple of other vehicles. I was real young back then. That car is too far out there, buddy. Yeah, we ain't done too much stuff, Justin Henry. What do you want from my state of Ohio? Oh, man, I don't know, Justin Henry. Surprised me. I'll tell you one thing, though, and no disrespect, but do not send me anything from Ohio State. But I mean, you can if you want. I'll put it in I'll hang it up. If you got like an Ohio State flag or something, I'll put it up. There you go. I'll take in Ohio, the state of Ohio's flag. And I'll send you a Tennessee flag. So, I mean, that'll be all right. You can send anything, man, really. I mean, it's all just sending stuff, you know. I really hope that Stefan from France sends me something so I can get some of the French coins and stuff. Yeah, there's the post office it goes to right over there to the left. If you send something, it's right over there. There it is. I want to get back in that right lane. These lanes are small. Driving truck, American Truck Simulator. I had the most technological advanced equipment to make American Truck Simulator look as realistic as it possibly can get with today's technology, with a little assistance from artificial intelligence. How you like the graphics? Hi, Sean. Merry Christmas, Sean. Merry Christmas. If you hit that like button, Sean, I really appreciate that, my friend. I am doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Hope you are as well. Oh, I wrecked. Oh, Tri-State said, oh, I wrecked something too. All right. Mine in like a week, and then I have bought a 77 Volkswagen bus. Oh, really? Awesome, dude. I'd love to see that. Man, I felt like I was going to be alone on the wrecking the car thing. That makes me feel a little bit better. Hey, Steve. Yeah, I don't know how long I had that Buick. I think I had it for about a month. And I didn't drive it often. And what I used to do is I'd get in the driver's seat. And I would sit there and listen to the radio. And I'd sit there and drink beer, and when I'd get the beer drink, I'd just throw them in the back seat, and I had them stacked up to the windows, just over time, just sitting in it drinking, you know. And it was like that when I wrecked it. Oh man. I mean, back in the day, I mean, that sucked when that happened. But looking back at it, man, it's funny. You know, I was the only one involved in it, just me. I got real lucky in all that, though. I really did. Real wild when I was young. Always was. I was chasing my best friend down. He ticked me off, and I jumped in the car and chased him down. Oh man. Telling y'all stories about me, I'll never do that. Oh, is Kale's in here? Oh no, Kale's ain't in here all day. And I'll tell you, I've only been here on this planet for a short little while, and I'll tell you what, I have done some living. Might not be the best, but it was living, son. Sure wasn't no angel, that's for sure. Tried to be, still try to be. It's hard. Society, it's wild. Oh. Man, this place but yeah. I did hit like button. Oh, you did hit the like button. Thank you, Sean. I thought you did. I like it when people tell me, that way I can give them a, you know, a special thank you. So thank you, Sean. Because it's hard to get likes, man, and it's hard to get subscribers. It's really hard to find people that will support you. It is. Like, you know, like when I end the lives, it tells me how many people viewed it. It doesn't tell me who, but it tells me, like, you know, you had 12,000 people view it. And like, sometimes you'll have like 12,000 people view it, and then like you'll have 2 subscribers out of 12,000, and you'll have like 20 likes. It's like, that is wild to me. That just goes to show, like, people really don't support you. It's amazing. But there's 37 people that do, and whoever subscribed and didn't like. If you subscribe and don't like, that's supporting too, and I really appreciate it. Because these guys like MLLC there, he's been here for a long time. Tri-State's new, and I appreciate him being here. Sean, you're new. I appreciate you being here. I really do. It's nice to see new people drop in, and we get to know y'all, and y'all get to know us. And it's like a little family on YouTube right here, man. We talk about, just have good conversations, and we learn together, and we talk about experiences, and just share good vibes. Just good vibes. And we do our best to stay out of politics, because, you know, it's just, everything's political anymore for one reason. And, you know, but it is hard to talk about a lot of things, because when you get to talking about a lot of different things, it all points to politics. You know, like trucking, it all points to politics, because it's all political. You know, and a lot of other things, you know, almost everything points to politics. It all leads back to politicians. All you got to do is follow the yellow brick road, and it's going to lead you to a politician. This is what you call straight line backing, if you're not a truck driver. You know, and you kind of get why it's called straight line backing, because we're barely making any turns, little itty bitty turns. No, I don't drive for Amazon. this is my uncle's company, my aunt and uncle's company. Yeah, I got convinced to drive here a couple of years, 2-3 years ago. And what attracted me to it was that at the time we were exempt. We didn't have to run logbooks, and that was very attractive to me. You know, because I would drive like 6,000 miles a week. And yeah. So you know, since Tri-State you're a trucker, you can imagine, you know. Dropping airbags. All right, Sean, we'll see you later, buddy. I like my run. It is dedicated. Same run every day into trailer to Ohio and loaded eggs to Fredericksburg, PA. Yeah, I've heard of people doing that run right there. I used to live in Indiana, so I've hauled egg crates out of Ohio. It might have been eggs. I don't remember. It's been a long time ago. All right. Let me see what I'm doing here. I go to out to Kansas and go down to Miami, Florida a lot. Used to go up to Michigan, and that run ended, and go down to Texas, and every now and then go out to New Mexico. And I used to do this oil run down from Georgia down to New Orleans, Louisiana, and haul some oil down there and to the refineries and all that good stuff. That was good money. Hauling tanker, hauling oil. Well, Tri-State. Tri-State, everybody. Well, I picked my trailer up out Wooster. Yeah, Wooster. A company called Wooster Motorways. That sounds very familiar. I believe I've been there. Yeah, Tri-State. I'm pretty sure I've been there a few times. Guys, Tri-State, everyone been here. Appreciate y'all hitting the like button. Tri-State, it's been awesome getting to know you today for the last few hours. Hopefully we get to talk some more and you tune back in and get to know each other some more and hear my end. Okay. And see you back here again. So I'm gonna go to the house and I may do a live tomorrow, and I'm gonna try for sure that don't make no sense, I know, to do it live on Christmas. For anybody that might be bored or something, want to hang out with me on the YouTube. Drake's off. And then we'll talk again sooner or later. Probably take the rest of the week off here. Should have done it live yesterday, but I didn't. Jump on this old highway right here. this is the end of the road. There's the old lady calling me. Merry Christmas, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow or Christmas Day. I don't know.